You're a little fuzzy. Welcome to Boca Raton, Florida, home of the APP Masters. It's here we finish the 2021 APP Tour season and where we start the 2022 USA Pickleball National Championship Series. Don't miss a minute of the action as we bring you amazing matches featuring the best players in the world. The APP Masters is brought to you by Original Penguin by Munsingware, Head Pickleball, Rockin' Protein, Palm Beach County Sports Commission, OS First, Papico Sports, Paddle Tech, Consumer Cellular, and Franklin Pickleball. Bring this in. How much time you giving me to bring this? And we're back here. Good afternoon. After a little bit of a rain delay here in Boca Raton, Florida, we're back at the APP Masters in Boca Raton at the Patch Reef Pickleball and Tennis Center. Dominic Catalano here on championship court. First round matchup, William Sobek and Christian Keenan taking on CJ Klinger and Gabriel Tardio. The story of this matchup is poor Christian Keenan is the veteran on court at the age of 30 years old, playing with William Sobek, who is 17. They'll be matching up, like I said, against CJ Klinger, 15 years old, and Gabriel Tardio at the ripe age of 16. So Christian Keenan, I talked with him before this match started. I said, you're the veteran out here, the quote-unquote old man, and we joked about it a little bit before and wanted me to make sure that he said he's the grandpa of the court this morning or this afternoon, but we have a good one for you here. Thank you guys for joining us. The rain kind of came in the middle of the night, made the courts kind of wet. We didn't have a lot of sun early, so it took a little while for the courts to dry, but we are ready. A little bit after noon here. Start time. Michelle Baumgardner, our USA Pickleball certified referee here on championship court for this first round matchup. Winner of this match gets Deckel Barr and Adam Stone, who have a bye, but 2 out of 3 here. Klinger to serve to Keenum. An early foot fault there from William Sobek. He kind of laughs it off. Great drop shot there from CJ Klinger as he goes very hard cross court and sets up his partner Gabriel Tardio for the put away. Nice pull there from Sobek on the backhand. And they earn the side out here. See if they can get on the board here early in game number 1. A couple pulls there from CJ Klinger going right at William Sobek. Nice topspin roll there from CJ Klinger. And these young players, like I said, may be young, but very skilled, very experienced. Again, Klinger with that cross-court drop. He's running around that forehand and trying to get to that sideline tee, or the sideline and the kitchen line meet with that drop shot. idea there from Tardio, pulling on that little backhand flick right there. But off the top of the tape and a side out to Sobek and Keenum. Good finish there from Tardio. Just misses that Sobek again. Ball just a little too low to hit that hard. Got to take a little more off that to keep that in.
3-0-1. Point. Receiving team is called a timeout. The score is 4-0-1.
So timeout here from Sobek and Keenum as they go down 4-0 here in game number 1. Again, thank you guys for joining us this afternoon. We got a little bit of a late start because of the rain delay this morning. Court's just a little too wet to get started earlier, so a noon start for these pro draws. We'll be here under the lights later on this evening, I anticipate, with the size of the draw. And let's take a look at our seeding here for the men's pro doubles. Our top seed, Adam Stone and Deckel Barr, will meet the winner of this matchup we have here between the 16 and 17 seeds. Wes Gabrielson, J.W. Johnson are 2 seed, and Rob Cassidy and Dylan Frazier are 3 seed. 23 teams here in the men's pro draw. Nice, sizable draw on this men's pro side this afternoon. As we come back in from this timeout, Michelle Baumgartner will bring us back in with a 4-0 lead for Klinger and Tardio here in game 1.
4-0-1.
Another point here for Klinger and Tardio, the Florida duo. Klinger from the west coast of Florida, Tardio from this east coast. Good inside out there from William Sobek, the Florida Key West native. Keenum from Silver Spring, Maryland. Not a bad reach in there from Tardio. Just like to see him take one more slide step over and get in a little better position so he's not reaching for that so much. Just long again from Sobek, trying to pull the trigger there. Twice he's tried that, once on the forehand, once on the backhand. He's just been a little too hard. Got to take a little more off that to keep that in.
0-5-2.
Good cover from CJ Klinger as Gabriel Tardio went for the Ernie on the drop from Keenum, but Klinger gets big in the middle there and cleans that up. Yeah, and Klinger's gone to that spot numerous times right now. What I'd like to see is when that return of serve goes to Klinger, I'd like to see Keenum pinch that sideline and let Sobek take the middle. And Klinger decides to drive that one, forces the error on the block and the put away from Tardio, and they are cruising here in game 1, 7-0. Oh, nice jump there from Gabriel Tardio on the Ernie. And they continue to roll here in the first game. hit there from Klinger.
8-0-2.
Wow, just turning defense into offense is Klinger and Tardio. What a dig about 5-6 shots prior to that by Klinger as Sobek had a forehand put away, but Klinger gets nice and low, digs that out, and keeps him in that point.
Side out. 0-9-1.
Just off the tape, sails long. Sobek's had a couple opportunities gone awry.
0-9-2.
Have to clean that up here at the end of game 1 and into game 2.
Let's go.
And they're on the board here in game number 1, 1-9.
1-9-2.
Go. Come on.
Point. Two, 9-2.
See, I don't mind the drive there from Keenan, but he went to the wrong spot. Tardio was already planted. Klinger was trying to come across on the stack. He needs to drive that cross court and get Klinger on the move. Right decision, just the wrong spot.
Second serve.
One more.
9-2-2.
That's
Point.
just wide there off the forehand of Sobek. And it'll be a game point here for Klinger and Tardio at 10-1, 10-2, excuse me.
Let's go.
Nice finish there. And good pull there from Christian Keenan to set that up.
2-10-1. Second
Ball skipped a little bit on Sobek there.
2-10-2.
Let's go.
Nice defense there from Keenan as he anticipated the Tardio Ernie. Watch him keep his paddle up here. And just ready for that Tardio Ernie. Good attempt from Gabriel Tardio, but just went right at Keenan.
3-10-2.
Go.
Sobek just needs to stay on his feet there. Just got a little jumpy. And as he hits that, he's coming up. Ball ends up long. And a second game point here for Klinger and Tardio. And that's the third mistake right there on that same ball from William Sobek. It will give CJ Klinger and Gabriel Tardio game number 1, 11-3. Here at the APP Masters in Boca Raton. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, game number 2 here, this first round matchup in men's pro doubles. Don't go anywhere.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Game one of this first round matchup goes to CJ Klinger and Gabe Tardio, 11-3. Keenum and Sobek looking to extend this to a third game. But not the start they were looking for on the serve, and it's a quick side out to Klinger and Tardio.
0-0-1.
Little wide from Keenum.
1-0-1.
Good attack there from CJ Klinger, and best part about that, it's a controlled attack. A year ago, Klinger may have hit that a little too hard. Now, experience, growing up a little bit in the game, understands what he needs to do with particular balls now. Oh, ball drops off the tape and in for Sobek.
2-0-2.
Not a bad pull there for Keenum. Just got to get that ball up and over right there. It's a good time for that. He's got a good paddle on it. He just hits that off the top of the tape.
Second serve. 2-0-2.
Good work there from Sobek and Keenum. They come out on top of that dink battle.
0-1.
Good pressure there from Sobek. Good little shake and bake on the drop from Keenum.
1-2-1.
Some veteran moves right there from Gabriel Tardio. Not rushing or forcing anything right there. Taking that step back off the line, letting that ball bounce and being able to control that a lot better. Great move from the young Tardio. Again, another step back from Tardio. Love seeing these kids just grow up in front of our eyes like this, and just the decisions that they make are decisions of well-seasoned players right now. See, Klinger has that little spin serve off his hand. Changes his position to do it. Gives a little different kick off the paddle.
Second serve.
Go, one more. Come on.
3-1-2.
Nice.
Good put away there from Sobek. Rare miss there from Tardio on a third. Him and Klinger have been pretty much on fire with all their third shot drops right now. Through game one and into game two.
Let's go.
Great job, good recognition there from Sobek as Keenum went for the Ernie. Sobek covers the middle, but because Klinger was pulled so far to the sideline, Tardio had to cover middle, and Sobek goes behind. Beautifully done, great execution by Keenum and Sobek. Good hands off the net from Sobek. Keenum with a little miss hit right there.
2-3-2.
So you see it a little too high on the third from Sobek. That ball gets so high when it bounces. Tardio's letting that bounce and get to its apex, its highest point, and then he's turning around and punishing that ball to keep that third a little lower.
Nice shot, Gabe.
There's the finish here from Tardio. Sobek tries to step in and speed it up, but Tardio counters and is able to finish that point, and they double up their lead.
Second serve. 4-2-2.
Good drive there from Tardio, and a good read from Klinger on the shake and bake, but just unable to convert.
2-4-1.
Let's go.
Good finish, good defense there from Tardio and Klinger. Try and stay in it, but just a little too much Keenum and Sobek on that one.
3-4-1.
And they are within one of tying this game 2 up.
Okay. Let's go.
Good inside out there from Sobek. Good patience though from Sobek and Keenum here to get a ball they finally can do something with. Klinger had him on the ropes right there as he was dinking with a purpose, keeping that ball at the feet of Keenum and Sobek, but they just willed their way to stay in that point, and Sobek able to go behind Tardio with that last ball, and a timeout here at 4s in game number 2, much closer here than game number 1. as it seems Sobek and Keenum have found their rhythm here in game number 2 and tie this up. Thank you guys for joining us here at the APP Masters in Boca Raton, Florida at the Patch Reef Pickleball and Tennis Center. Dominic Catalano here on championship court. First round matchup here between Sobek, Keenum, Klinger, and Tardio. Winner will move on to the second round where they will face Deco Barr and Adam Stone, our top seed. A little bit of a late start today due to some rain that came through last night. Of course, we're wet this morning, but we are all set trying to get everything in. Maybe some rain in the forecast later, but it's Florida. There's always a chance of rain down here as we come back in from this timeout. 4-4-1. Keenum serving. Nice pull there. That's the pull that I was talking about earlier that Sobek needs. Take a little off that, go right at the body of either Tardio or Klinger. That's exactly what he does. Comes out on top. Great, we've seen Tardio do that numerous times so far. Take that step off that kitchen line, let that ball bounce, and attack. Sobek and Keenum got to keep that ball a little lower and not allow him to step back and attack. Sobek may have played an out ball there, but ends up playing it eventually. And a side out.
Right here, good run.
4-5-1.
Great, William, let's go.
Second
Come on.
serve.
Great shot. Let's go, right here. Yeah.
4-5-2.
Nice, good hand.
Right up.
Tough decision right there from Sobek to try and pull on that ball. That ball is off his shoe tops. Probably if he had to choose that to do again, he would not pull the trigger on that one, wait that out.
5-4-2.
There it is, and that's what Sobek and Keenum need to do, is they need to stay in these points just a little longer. Get Tardio and Klinger a little impatient and see what happens. A lot easier said than done when you got to keep that ball so low against these guys, these young guys that are so tall in Tardio and Klinger.
Go. Let's go!
There's nice inside out from Sobek as he finds the backhand of Tardio.
Way to go.
7-4-2.
Nice.
Oh, and off the tape and off Keenum. Klinger continues to attack right there and then just clips the tape and gets Keenum in the right shoulder. Nothing you can do about that.
Let's go!
Yeah, tough decision right there. Again, that's the, just stay a little more patient there from Klinger. That's what he needs right there. Stay in that point a little longer. Get a better shot. Tries to attack from the shoe tops. Keenum ready for it. right there and read from Christian Keenum. You watch him wait till the last second as Klinger tries to reset this flat. Problem is, when you reset that flat, he's got to reset that at the right foot of Keenum, not the left foot. Left foot means he's able to Ernie that. If he goes right foot, it's out of his reach.
Let's go!
And a little impatience right there again from the youngsters. Getting a little frustrated as Sobek and Keenum have got a lot of the momentum right now. And a great timeout here from Klinger and Tardio, as I think they sense that pressure just a little bit, want to slow that momentum down here. Here in this first round matchup with your 16 and 17 seeds, winner getting the 1 seed in the second round, Dekel Bar and Adam Stone. Here at the APP Masters in Boca Raton, we're at the Patch Reef Pickleball and Tennis Center. CJ Klinger, Gabriel Tardio taking game number 1 handily, 11-3. Looked like they were going to be cruising into game 2. Sobek and Keenum had a little bit of a talk afterwards, figured out what they needed to do, and the key to that right now is slowing the ball down, extending these points, not allowing Klinger and Tardio to attack and use their length, which they did very well in game number 1. So we'll see after this timeout what the strategy is here for Klinger and Tardio to get back in this second game and not have to play that third game. Michelle Baumgartner, our USA Pickleball certified referee, on the call here this afternoon.
8-4-1.
William Sobek serving 8-4-1. You see it a lot. The team that usually pulls the trigger is not the team that comes out on top of those hands battles, and it's been Tardio and Klinger trying to make something happen out of a ball that is not a high percentage attack. Now that one, very high percentage. Tardio just doesn't finish it, and it is a game point here for William Sobek and Christian Keenum in game number 2.
9-9. Cheers.
Nice Ernie there from Gabriel Tardio and Keenum, pointing at him going, nice shot, kid. A good read. Clears that kitchen line and sideline.
10-4-2.
We'll have a second opportunity at game point. And the finish from Gabriel Tardio. And they hold off 2 game points and see if they can get back in this. Down 4-10.
4-10-1.
Great serve from CJ Klinger, gets a lot of action on that spin.
5-10-1.
One more.
Second serve.
So down 5-10. Tardio doesn't need to be as perfect with that. You're gonna drive that, force the block. Don't try and be perfect with it when you're down by 5.
Cheers. Cheers.
Mistake there from Sobek. Strategy talk between Tardio and Klinger. Looked like Klinger was kind of in between whether he wanted to pull that trigger right there or stay in it. Last second decides to stay in it. Off the top of the tape, and it'll be a third chance here at game point for Sobek and Keenum. Sobek tries to pull there in the middle.
10-6-2.
And another Ernie there from Tardio. Fights off game point number 4. The athleticism here, Tardio, and the recognition.
6-10-1.
Backhand Ernie.
Great point, buddy.
Nice attack there from.
Great point, buddy. Let's go. One more.
6-10-2.
Let's go!
Nice defense there from Keenum as he defends that attack. Game point number 5.
10-6-1.
Fine.
And the finish there from Sobek and Keenum as they will take game number 2 and force a third game here in this first round matchup. They win 11-6 after losing 11-3 in game number 1. We'll take a break here from our sponsors and be back here on Championship Court with the third and final game in this first round matchup. Don't go anywhere.
So ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about Next Gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
Nice shoes, Randy. There we go, and we are back here on court. Game number 3, CJ Klinger, Gabriel Tardio taking game number 1, 11-3. Keenum and Sobek bouncing back and taking game number 2, 11-6. Forcing this third game here on Championship Court of the first round. CJ Klinger to serve to start. We'll see if Sobek and Keenum can continue that momentum from game number 2 into game number 3.
0-0-2.
And there's the pull from Klinger at the right time. Game number 2, he pulled the trigger a few times, just a little too early.
We're good. We need one.
So that's a good start there for Klinger and Tardio.
1-0-2.
And the drive there from CJ Klinger from the transition area.
2-0-2. Point. Receiving team is called a timeout. The score is 3-0-2. You have
So a
up to
very
a
quick
minute.
timeout here from Sobek and Keenum. They do not continue to roll from game number 2. They go down early 3-0 here in game number 3 as they want to stop that momentum from Klinger and Tardio, not let them get any further ahead. Players will change ends here at 6 in this third game. Let's see what Sobek and Keenum can do out of this timeout to try and slow down Klinger and Tardio as they take a quick timeout. They talk to Darren Klinger, CJ Klinger's father, on the sideline, and they are back out on court ready to go, not wasting any time. Sobek and Keenum will take as much time as they need here.
Receiving team, you have 1 timeout remaining. Serving team, you have 2 timeouts remaining. Time in. 3-0-2.
3-0-2, Klinger to serve.
There we go. There we go.
And good pressure there from Sobek, and a good timeout from Sobek and Keenum.
0-3-1. Second serve.
Down 3-0 in game 3. Every single one of those thirds needs to go over. Keenum knows that, frustrated with that miss. Good hands there from William Sobek as he is all over that speed up there from CJ Klinger.
1-3-2.
Come on.
So Sobek and Keenum get on the board.
3-1-1.
Resets there from Klinger, but the inside out forehand winner from William Sobek here. And watch him hold this, let this ball cross his body,
3-1-2.
and then pull that trigger and go down the sideline. Nice finish there from Klinger. I'd like to see Tardio attack this ball right here. Instead he drops that cross court. Keenum tries to speed it up. To no success though.
Side up. One, 4-1. Second serve.
Good spot there from Klinger going hard cross court to Sobek's forehand. And Klinger's found that spot a few times in game number 1. Not much in game 2. See if he can go back to that spot in the third game here. And Sobek again with that patent inside out forehand. Again, does it so well, holds that shot, doesn't pull the trigger too early. Lets that ball travel across his body, and with the inside out winner. Good hands from Sobek to stay in that, but just couldn't get that ball down and into an unattackable position for Klinger and Tardio.
4-2-1.
Sobek ready for that speed up from Klinger, just gets on top of it a little too much, and Klinger and Tardio 1 point away from an end change here in game number 3. Good return there from Sobek on the spin serve from Klinger. Keenum took a swing at it, misses it, and ball ends up going long.
Yours.
Nice reset there from Keenum going middle. Tardio looking for that Ernie.
Out.
Little wide on that reset from Klinger. And Sobek and Keenum on the board again within 2 in game 3. Just wide on the reset from Keenum.
3-5-2.
Out! Let's go!
Just wide. Was not long, but was just a little wide there off the paddle of CJ Klinger. And Sobek and Keenum within 1.
Yours.
Oh, Keenum had Tardio out of position. Just needs to get that up and over. Unfortunately, off the tape. And another opportunity here for Tardio and Klinger to change ends on their terms.
Ow, way to go.
Good leave there from William Sobek as he sees Klinger attacking from a very low position.
Yeah. One at a time.
Knowing if he pulls the trigger that hard, that ball's going out.
Yours. Let's go!
Nice angle from William Sobek right there.
Great shot.
And that's what that's all about with those overheads. If you can hit that angle, that's the way to hit the winner. Go flat back to that baseline, giving your opponents an opportunity to get those balls back up and over. The attack from Keenum. I like the aggressiveness, nothing wrong with that. A little confusion if Sobek didn't know that he was coming. And all tied here at 5. Sobek and Keenum were down 5-2. And just like that, all tied here at 5. Now trying to get the end change on their terms. Oh, and Cardio goes inside out, but clips the tape. And it is a 6-5 lead for Sobek and Keenum on the end change. They rattle off 4 straight to get the end change on their terms here in game number 3. Again, first round matchup here, men's pro doubles side of the draw. Your 16 and 17 seeds facing off with an opportunity to take on the 1 seed in the second round, Adam Stone and Dekel Barr, here at the APP Masters in Boca Raton at the Patch Reef Pickleball and Tennis Center. A little late start, like we've told you guys earlier, due to some rain that came through last night and early this morning, but got started here around 12 o'clock. This match going almost a full hour right now. It's been a battle in a kind of 2 different teams in games 1 and game 2. Sobek and Keenum looked a little flat in the first game and got beat pretty handily 11-3. They come back and win though, game number 2 11-6, and are up 6-5 here on the end change in game number 3. As we come back in, it'll be William Sobek serving.
15 seconds.
Up by 1. Tardio off the top of the tape right there, frustrated with himself. He did have a ball that was a high dink from Sobek that he could attack, but just tries to do a little too much with it.
No. It was not even close.
I didn't see it for
So ball called out on the return to serve. Tardio and Klinger disagree. It is an 8-5 lead here. Oh, I love the drive from Sobek. He gets Klinger coming up on the move and gets a ball he can put away, just hits it off the top of the tape and drops back on their side. Opportunity lost. Good hands there from Klinger, but nothing he can do to get that ball down. Keenum puts that ball away.
5-8-2.
Oh, nice pull there from William Sobek as he got Tardio kind of crossed up right there with his hands. Down by his waist, Sobek pulls right at the body.
8-5-1.
And that's what happens right there. That's that return to serve just a little too hard from Tardio and Klinger right there as they're trying to stack. And so what's happening is they're getting just a little late to the kitchen line. And Sobek and Keenum have picked up on that. So both Tardio and Klinger come over to Dad and Dad to discuss what needs to be done to get back in this third game as they are down by 4, 2 points away from having to work their way out of the consolation draw. But on the opposite side, Sobek and Keenum 2 points away from punching their ticket with a date with the #1 seed here at the APP Masters in Boca Raton. We'll see coming out of this timeout what Klinger and Tardio want to do here. Past couple points to stack has hurt them as their return of serves were just a little too hard and not able to get in position quick enough. Let's see what the sign is here.
Serving team, you have 1 timeout remaining.
So Tardio gives the switch sign to Klinger. We'll see if Klinger can give himself enough time. And good counter there from William Sobek. And with that counter, he gives himself and Christian Keenum an opportunity here at a match point in game #3. That ball popped up just a little too much from Tardio, and Christian Keenum able to end a game #3 on that big forehand as they will move on to the second round. Scores 3-11, 11-6, 11-5, where they will face Adam Stone and Deckel Barr in the second round. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, I will have William Sobek and Christian Keenum and talk about that first round victory. Don't go anywhere.
At Coulter Homes, the rules are simple. Grab your paddle and always dink in the kitchen. Remember where you are. Coulter Homes is the home of pickling. Smash and poach on dedicated courts in resort-style and active adult new home communities across the Southeast, including PGA Village Verano and Port St. Lucie, home of the World Pickleball Open. Learn more at coulterpickleball.com.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
For over 40 years, Papico Sports Surfaces has been providing expert service and supplies for any court surface, from resurfacing to building from the ground up.
The growth of pickleball is doubling every year.
Court equipment for private residences, court seating, and court maintenance from tennis, basketball, tracks, and now pickleball.
We're actually doing indoor, private, public facilities. There's really no limit to what people are converting now.
Official court surface of the APP Delray Beach Pickleball Open. PapicoSportsSurfaces.com.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
Welcome back to Championship Court. I am with Christian Keenum and William Sobek after their victory over Gabriel Tardio and CJ Klinger. A slow start for you guys, William. We're talking off camera in game number 1. Seemed to be pulling the trigger just a little too much in game 1. You guys go down and lose 11-3. What changed from game 1 to game 2?
Definitely try to be more consistent, way more dinking, and I'm no more flicking. It's too much. I can't reach for too many shots. But yeah, just be more consistent, drop more, and try to grind out the point a little bit more. So that definitely worked in our favor.
And you just leading right into that, Christian, it seemed like that the longer points went, it seemed like you guys took advantage of that. Was something you guys talked about after the first game?
It was definitely, our game plan was just be as patient as we can, grind out the points, dink as much. I told William, I was like, I'll dink all day and just let you take over, and his flicks are going to fall. Like, it didn't roll for us in the first game, but all of his flicks were falling in the second and third. So it was fun to be out there with him for the first time.
And it seemed like you were setting him up too, hitting some nice drops, and he was pinching that middle. Was that something you guys talked about as well too?
Yes. So on our practice session on the other night, that we kind of talked about that, strategize, and that's the partnership. So I love to just drop and dink, and I'll let him just take over and put it away.
Let these young kids take over, right? We talked about you're the old man on the court for that match, but now moving on, you got Adam Stone and Dekel Barr in the second round. What are you looking forward to in that match, William?
Well, I mean, just, I'm going to try to, get those drops in. I mean, they're really aggressive players. I know Duckley, he's going to Ernie a lot. So let's see if I can hit away from for that time. But yeah, just try to grind it out. Like I said, just dink more. Because, I mean, I know that if we try to be aggressive, they're going to be right aggressive back. So, you know, just grind it out.
All right, well, William Sobek, Christian Kina moving on to a second-round matchup with Adam Stone and Deckel Barr. We'll take a quick commercial break here at the APP Masters and have the next men's pro doubles matchup here on Championship Court.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
There's a gentler side of Florida, just waiting for you to discover it, where America's first resort destination was built and genuine hospitality began. A place with cleaner sands, warmer waters, and fewer crowds. A place different than the rest, one that exceeds, excels, and surpasses all expectation, waiting here just for you. We are the original, the one, the only, the Palm Beaches.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Welcome back here to Championship Court. Second round matchup we have for you. Dylan Frazier and Rob Cassidy, who have a bye coming in. So this will be their first round, or their first matchup. Taking on Brandon Insipong and Stefan Auburn, who took down Dylan Helton and Kevin Andaloro by a score of 11-5, 11-0 in the first round. So Rob Cassidy and Dylan Frazier, their first match of the day. Let's check out the other matches we've had go on. Grant Bond and Brandon French took down Levine and Davamos, 11-4, 10-12, 12-10. They move on to play Andre Daescu and Eden Lika. Blake Wilson and Kent Wright took down Ryan Sherry and Johnny Andrews, 12-10, 12-10. What a match there. Anderson Scarpa and Greg Dow took out Grant Johnson and Andre Mick, 11-4, 11-2. Chris Eastwood and Tim Mullaney move on, 11-6, 11-6 over Jonathan Wilson and DJ Howard. And that is all our updates so far.
We're serving.
But again, a little late start to our day here on Championship Court and around the venue at the Patch Reef Pickleball and Tennis Center due to some rain that came in last night and early this morning. Started around 12 o'clock and are underway here for men's and women's pro doubles. And as our players get ready to start, Rob Cassidy will begin serving to Stefan Auburn.
Okay. Time in 0-0-2.
So Cassidy and Auburn both left-handed. Frazier and Insipong right-handed. So more than likely we'll see some stacking throughout this match. Unforced error there from Rob Cassidy on the return to serve. Again, this is their first match of the day, Cassidy and Frazier, so may take a little time to get loose and get into it. Good spot there from the young Dylan Frazier.
1-0-2.
Unforced error there from Cassidy, your APP Tour fan favorite award recipient last night at the award ceremony, Rob Cassidy.
You.
Dylan Frazier receiving the most improved male player of the year at the award ceremony last night as well. So Cassidy and Frazier coming away with awards last night at the awards banquet. Good hands there from Auburn, fighting off that hands battle there from Dylan Frazier.
4-0-2.
Nice spot there from Frazier, forcing that ball up off the paddle of Auburn.
0-4-1.
Cassidy trying to go for that backhand Ernie right there.
Second server. Your momentum was still moving around as you came back around. Second server. 0-4-2.
Just wide there off the paddle of Auburn as he attempts that forehand Ernie. Frazier keeping it just out of reach. Ball off the wrist of Rob Cassidy right there from Insipong. And Auburn and Insipong off to a 4-0 lead here against the 3 seed, Dylan Frazier and Rob Cassidy. Good hands there from Insipong and Auburn trying to stay in that point, but just a little too much pressure from Frazier and Cassidy.
4-1-2. Good eye, out.
That's good pressure on the backhand from Dylan Frazier as he's letting that ball bounce as high as it can and then attacking on the backhand side and keeping Insipong back. Love the inside out from Dylan Frazier again. He's avoiding that Ernie of Auburn as he's looking for that.
2-4-1.
A little too hard on the block. Good attack there from Brandon Insipong. Good hands there from Insipong as Cassidy tries to attack middle here off his backhand. Great hands, good control there from Insipong in the middle. Able to close that down.
4-2-1. Second server. 4-2-2.
Good spot there from Frazier as he saw Insipong coming up still as he went to hit that.
Timeout called by the receiving team. The score is 2-4-1.
So timeout here from Insipong and Auburn as there may be sensing a little momentum shift here from Cassidy and Frazier in this first game of this 2 out of 3. So they want to stop that immediately and see what they can do here. Second round matchup here. Winner with a spot in the quarterfinals where they will take on the winner of Blake Wright and Kent Wright, who are taking on Johnny Goldberg and John Sincola. We're here live at the APP Masters in Boca Raton at the Patch Reef Pickleball and Tennis Center. Dominic Catalano on championship court with you all early afternoon. Later on this afternoon, we'll be switching over to ESPN Plus for the remainder of our day, leading into our medal matches. We'll get right up to the bronze and gold medal match And then halt play, as those matches will be played on Championship Sunday.
Time in, 2-4-1.
Cassidy pulls right there. Not sure that was the time to pull that trigger, as that ball just a little low and close to the net. Love that pull though right there from Cassidy. Gets the right ball deep in the kitchen, bounces up, and he attacks the backhand side of Insipong, and they are 1 point away from tying this up here. Good ball there from Auburn as he pulls Cassidy to the sideline.
4-3-1.
Wow, what work from Insipong and Auburn just to stay in that point. Even Cassidy gives a little paddle clap right there.
4-3-2.
You got. Yeah.
Oh, a little no look there from Dylan Frazier. Good pressure there from Insipong on that dink, taking that ball out of the air, not allowing Cassidy to set up.
3-4-2.
Frazier usually money on those, but just can't get that up and over. Nice ball there down the line from Insipong for the winner. And they finally get off 4 after taking a 4-0 lead. Just reaching a little bit for that ball.
Second server.
Yeah.
6-3-2.
Two in the middle right there. Almost both pulled back a little bit. Ends up off the edge guard of Insipong.
3-6-1.
That's a good reset by Frazier to the left foot of Auburn.
Yeah. Go.
Insipong get back in this point. Cassidy a few times on that side, just trying to take that ball a little too low. Rather him let that ball bounce, play it off the bounce, give himself a better opportunity. Insipong up to the challenge of Cassidy speeding that up right there, and they get a side out trying to add to their 3-point lead. Too much there, and that's a little frustration shot from Frazier. As Auvergne getting every one of those balls back. And timeout here from Cassidy and Frazier as Insipong and Auvergne take a 4-point lead here in this game number 1 in the second round. So your 3 seed under a little bit of pressure here in game number 1 as they are coming off a bye, their first matchup of the day. We'll see if they can get in rhythm here and get back in this first game. Again, 2 out of 3 here, second round at the APP Masters in Boca Raton, Florida. We're at the Patch Reef Pickleball and Tennis Center here. Beautiful venue, beautiful setting. Weather hopefully cooperating with us the rest of the day. Did not cooperate with us early on, as we had a little bit of a rain delay and did not start this bracket until noon. Our women's draw still, I believe, not underway.
15 seconds.
Check that for you as we speak, but players come back in. From this timeout, Auvergne will be serving.
Time in, 7-3-1.
As they are up by 4 here, 7-3 on 1. Just wide from Cassidy. Insipong goes down, but Frazier can't get the roll over the top of the tape. And it is a 9-3 lead here for Auvergne and Insipong.
9-3-2.
Nice ball there from Cassidy as they're trying to get some rhythm going here. That's tough right there, and Cassidy tried to attack that middle a couple times. Issue is that that's 2 forehands in the middle right now. You don't have 2 righties or 2 lefties. They're both anticipating that ball in the middle.
Point. 4-9-2. 9-4-1.
Wide on that backhand from Frazier, and Frazier and Cassidy can't find that rhythm, and Insapong and Auburn have a game point here in game number 1. Just like that, Cassidy and Frazier will lose game number 1 to Insapong and Auburn 11-4. A little bit of a shocker here as the 14 seed upsets the 3 seed 11-4 in game number 1 here on Championship Court in the second round of the APP Masters. We will take a quick commercial break. Be right back here on Championship Court with the finale of this game here in the second round. Don't go anywhere.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
Back here on Championship Court, Brandon Insapong and Stefan Auburn, taking game number 1, 11-4 over the 3 seed Dylan Frazier and Rob Cassidy. Auburn will be serving here to start game number 2.
Game 2, time in, 0-0-2.
As Cassidy and Frazier on upset alert here in the second round. Brandon Insapong with the big forehand. Good adjustment off the tape there.
Point. 2-0-2. Point.
Cassidy and Frazier just still look a little off here.
3-0-2.
Just a little too high in the middle right there off the paddle of Rob Cassidy. And Insapong there ready to pounce on that. And on the start of this second game, Auburn rattling off 4 straight. That is a much needed side out for Cassidy and Frazier here, as they need to stop that bleeding and get on the board themselves.
0-4. I'll recall. 4-1.
And that's, I don't mind that right there. And that's what I'd like to see Cassidy do, is involve Insapong a little more, so he has to go cross court to Frazier and get Dylan Frazier involved in this. If Cassidy continues to go to Auburn cross court, Frazier is iced out, and that's it right there. That's the strategy that Cassidy and Frazier need to use right there. Go to Insapong and have him try and reset to Frazier and get big Dylan Frazier involved here. Good hands in the middle there from Insapong again.
Go here. Yep.
Good hands there from Insapong as he's able to get over the top of that ball and get it down.
5-1-1.
That's where I want Frazier to go right there, and against nothing against Insapong, but Auburn's feeling it right now. Little gamesmanship. Cassidy, I don't think very happy with how Auburn's taking his time to go to his towel. So Cassidy is now started to go to his towel.
Timeout called by the receiving team. The score is 1-5-1.
So a timeout here from Insapong and Auburn. Maybe just a reset. Okay, let's calm down here. We got a 5-1 lead. Let's take a deep breath and kind of see what we can do to get this side out and get back on. Again, second round matchup here. Insapong and Auburn taking game number 1, 11-4, and now have a 4-point lead here in game number 2, up 5-1, trying to end this in 2 in the second round. So Frazier and Cassidy, like I said earlier, on upset alert here. We'll see what Frazier and Cassidy can do as they come back in from this timeout. It'll be Dylan Frazier serving to Brandon Insapong.
Receiving team, you have 1 timeout left.
1-5-1 out of that timeout. It's not working right there, unfortunately, for Cassidy. A lot of those times when he does pull that trigger, he'll get a pop-up, but Insapong very well aware of that and getting on top of that ball quickly. That's what I'd like right there. Good reset from Cassidy. Had some success resetting, going to Insapong, and forcing him to play and try and go cross court to Frazier. That's a good job right there from Cassidy, getting on top of that almost half attack from Insapong. And now seems like they have a little bit of momentum here. See if they can continue to roll with this. Too big right there is Stefan Auburn. job by Cassidy. Go back to Insapong right there. Nice job by Cassidy right there, getting on top of that. And they get the quick side out. See if they can continue to get back in this second game.
3-5-1.
Cassidy comes out on top of that one, and they are within one a tie in this second game up here.
4-5-1.
Nice step in from Dylan Frazier in the middle right there. Ball just drops on the line off the tape there, and nothing Auburn can do, unfortunately, as he's backing up to try and get that.
6-5-1.
Oh, and Insapong. I think he might have played an out ball right there, but Rob Cassidy just being so big and athletic. Insapong can't get his paddle down. And just for you folks at home, you saw a replay in the middle of that point and a replay at the end of that point. Oh, and Frazier just trying to reset that in right there. And I like the idea. He's trying to give himself time to get back in position. If he pulls that ball with him, could be trouble, as that side of the court would be left open.
Referee time.
Cassidy has something wrong with his paddle, well, he believes, so he's going to switch paddles. He informs the referee.
Sorry, guys. His leg thing. No worries, no worries.
7-5-2.
Side out here to Insapong and Auburn as they stop that bleeding, as Cassidy and Frazier take a 2-point lead. Oh, and Cassidy fights that first one off and tries to tell Frazier that that next ball is going to be out, but it just clips the shoulder.
6-7-1.
Oh, and Insapong almost able to get that last ball back, but good pressure from Frazier and Cassidy. Insapong and Auburn so big that they are able to keep a lot of those balls in that most players will not be able to, using that length and size to their advantage. Oh, and Insapong using the whole court. I think Cassidy wants this one back. If he could see Insapong moving just a little sooner, had a court wide open on the back side, but nonetheless, we are all tied here at 7.
7-7-2.
like to see Frazier get a little bigger in the middle right there and try and poach one of those balls on his forehand side. So Auburn seems to be leaving maybe one or two of those a little high.
7-2.
But Insapong and Auburn do take the lead back up 8-7. Cassidy and Frazier reverse stacked here, forehands on the sideline. We try and change something up here. And it works for them. As they get the side out, they will go back to their regular stack with forehands in the middle. Nice finish there from Frazier. Like to see Frazier again get a little bigger in the middle on that first ball. Auburn popped that backhand up in the middle, but Frazier seemed to be just a little flat-footed.
Second server.
Insapong ready for that speed up from Cassidy.
8-8-2.
Just long right there. I love the setup though from Cassidy. That's what I'd like right there, but unfortunately Frazier just doesn't get enough on this. And then doesn't help that Insapong goes off the top of the tape and they take a 1-point lead here, 9-8. Trying to end this in 2. And it is a match point here for Brandon Insapong and Stefan Auburn. Timeout from Rob Cassidy and Dylan Frazier as they feel it and want to stop that momentum from Insapong and Auburn as they have a match point on their paddle here. Playing very clean here in game 1 and then taking that and transferring that over into game 2. They fought off a little run here from Frazier and Cassidy, stayed in it, and now have taken a 2-point lead and have a match paddle or match point on their paddle here in game number 2. And thank you guys for joining us from the APP Masters here in Boca Raton. Dominic Catalano here on championship court. Second round matchup. Check some scores and see what we have. Still no updates on anything else that we have given you. But right now it is a match point here on the paddle of Stefan Auburn.
10-8-1.
Insapong feeling it in the middle right there, but just goes a hair too long. What a read though. Read it right, just a little too much. But they'll have a second opportunity here as Insapong serving. And Insapong will finish it right there as they will move on. Your 14 seed takes out your 3 seed, 11-4, 11-8. They will move on to the third round. Dylan Frazier and Rob Cassidy will have some work to do out of the consolation bracket. Congratulations to Insapong and Auburn. I will speak with both of those gentlemen coming up shortly after we hear from our sponsors here on Championship Court at the APP Masters here in Boca Raton.
PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
New People Pickleball.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again. Until you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
All right, I'm back here on Championship Court with Stefan Auvergne and Brandon Insikpong. I'm saying it right, am I?
That is it. That is it.
All right. I'm getting better at it, but you guys come in on paper underdogs. It did not look like it throughout that whole match, Brandon. You guys were in control of the first game and kind of continued it and fought off a run by them in game two. What were you thinking in that second game as you did get up 5-1 and then they get a run back?
Yeah, second game, got a little tense. We saw them coming back. We know they're a good team. We didn't expect to just steamroll them. We know they're going to come back. But as I told Stefan, we just decided, hey, let's just play pickleball. We train a lot at Dreamland. Thanks to everybody out there. We practice as hard as we can. So we just want to come in and play our game. And we feel like if we play our game, we got a good chance of winning.
All right, Stefan, I talked to you off camera, kind of getting your background and whatnot. Newer to the sport, been playing about a year, did play a lot of tennis. What's it like being out here on center stage and taking out the 3 seed here at the APP Masters?
Yeah, it's awesome. I think I'm super happy that kind of the work, all the work we did leading into this is like paying off, and we get to kind of showcase it here on the main stage. So, yeah, great feeling. Hopefully there'll be more of this in the future, so we'll keep working.
All right, well, congratulations, boys. Moving on to the third round. Really impressive, Stefan. You're what this sport's all about. Guys coming in a year, high-level background like that. we need more of you guys out here on the court, but we appreciate it. Congratulations to both you guys. We'll take a quick commercial break, be back here with a women's pro doubles matchup here on Championship Court at the APP Masters in Boca Raton.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this.
Sorry, Ben.
Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
There's a gentler side of Florida, just waiting for you to discover it, where America's first resort destination was built and genuine hospitality began. A place with cleaner sands, warmer waters, and fewer crowds. A place different than the rest, one that exceeds, excels, and surpasses all expectation, waiting here just for you. We are the original, the one, the only, the Palm Beaches.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Hawaiian Springs, the official water.
All right, We are back here on Championship Court.
Right outside the stadium gate by Pickleball Central.
We got a great matchup on the women's side.
Make your feet feel comfortable.
Jade and Jackie Kawamoto taking on Lee Whitwell
Get ready to watch some
and
great women's
Georgia
doubles action
Johnson.
coming up here. Lee Whitwell and Georgia Johnson get ready to face off against the sisters Jackie and Jade Kawamoto. Let's cheer them on, folks. Get them ready. Get them pumped up. This is not a quiet tennis match. We want to hear you.
All right, so as these ladies get set here on Championship Court, Jade and Jackie Kawamoto taking a last-second breather here on the sideline. Your USA Pickleball certified referee Joe Santoro on the call here on Championship Court. We appreciate you guys being here. Georgia Johnson and Lee Whitwell, your 4 seed. Jade and Jackie Kawamoto, your 5 seed. A little slow start this morning as we were pushed back just a tad because of some rain that came through last night and early this morning. But we are back on court looking to get through these men's and women's draws. As Georgia Johnson and Lee Whitwell finish their warm-ups. And I was just kidding, because Jade and Jackie will come back out and they're going to finish their warm-up. So got a little time here before we get started. But again, on the women's side, your top 2 seeds. On the women's side, we have Simone Jargim and Andrea Koop. Your 2 seed, Corinne Carr and Vivian David. And that 3 seed, Michelle Escovel and Sarah Ansberry round out your top 3. But your 4 and 5 seeds here on Championship Court right now, Georgia Johnson and Lee Whitwell taking on Jade and Jackie Kawamoto. Here in this 2 out of 3, ladies look ready to go. Here on Championship Court, looks like Mr. Joe Santoro ready to get this match underway. Again, thank you guys for joining us here all weekend as we will get through most of our brackets, as we will hold off when we get to the bronze medal and gold medal, as those will be played on Championship Sunday this weekend here at the APP Masters in Boca Raton.
Time is in. Game 1-0-0-2.
Jade Kawamoto to serve. And Georgia just hanging in there in the attack from both Kawamotos.
Zero, 0-1.
Whitwell looking for that Ernie always. Another lefty-righty matchup on both sides of the net. Last match between Insipong and Auburn and Cassidy and Frazier was the same way. So lefties coming out of the woodwork this weekend. Great little lob there from Jackie Kawamoto. almost caught Whitwell and Johnson off guard.
1-0-2.
Good hands from Whitwell. Just tries to speed that one up right there. Unfortunately, does not get that up and over. Clips the tape and the side out
0-1-1.
to the Kawamotos.
Second serve.
Jackie trying to pull that trigger right there.
0-1-2. Side out. One, 0-1.
Good leave there from Jade. There's a little confusion in the middle from Whitwell and Johnson.
1-0-2. Oh, that's too bad. Side out. Zero, 1-1.
Great angle there from Lee Whitwell. The big forehand winner. Again, you guys at home watching that, that's how you hit winners, with the angle. It's not about how hard, but it's about that placement. Whitwell finds that good angle.
Point. 1-1-2. Point. 2-1-2.
Nice finish there from Georgia Johnson. But not before
1-2-1.
the Kawamotos take a 1-point lead here.
Second serve. One, two.
Whitwell trying to reset that on the backhand side. Unfortunately comes up just a little short.
2-1-1. Second serve. Yep. 2-1-2.
Nice counter there from Johnson as she anticipates the trigger pull from Jade Kawamoto.
1-2-1.
Great work by all four ladies. Johnson trying to pull the trigger right there.
1-2-2.
Maybe just a little early. Johnson trying to get to that forehand and get that ball down, but just can't get there in time.
2-1-1.
Side out to the Kawamotos.
Second serve. Two, 1, 2.
Good talk from Lee Whitwell with Johnson as she yelled out last second help, knowing that she wasn't going to be able to get that Ernie.
3, 1, 2.
That ball gonna drop in.
Four, 1, 2. Side out. One, 4, 1. Second serve. One, 4, 2.
What angles from both Lee Whitwell and Jade Kawamoto. Those left-handers.
4, 1. 1 minute.
And so a timeout here from Whitwell and Johnson as the Kawamotos jump out to a 4-1 lead here in game number 1 of this women's pro doubles matchup here in the first round. Winner will move on and have a what we would want to call a second round bye, where they'll be waiting on another match to get done. But they will make it to the semifinals, the winner of this matchup here between your 4 and 5 seeds on the women's pro doubles side. If you guys take a look at the mixed senior pro side of things, it is just upsets up and down the board. Some of your top seeds going down. Leslie Bernard, Scott Fliegelman going down to Christine Domaraki and Scott Tingley. Helen Wilhelm and John Sperling going down to new senior Rosti Sobek and Jana Spano.
Have 1 timeout remaining.
And Linda Thompson, Scott Crandall going down to Erica Gonzalez and Todd Robertson. Chris Cargis and Paul Olin going down to Teresa Tarn and Bob White.
Time is in.
And Beth Bellamy and Rick Witzkin going down to Angela Simon and Dan Granat. So some upsets all over the board in mixed senior pro. That's going to be a fun consolation matchup on the bottom half of that draw. A little long on the forehand from Whitwell, and the Kawamotos extend their lead to 5-1 here in game number 1.
Six, 1, 1.
What a get from Whitwell on the lob from Jackie. That's her second beautiful lob of the day. Whitwell able to get there, but unable to get set for the next shot.
7, 1, 1.
And it's a 6-point lead, excuse me, for the Kawamotos.
Second serve. 7, 1, 2. Side out.
Big side out here for Johnson and Whitwell as they need to get something going here. Get back in this first game. We were tied at 1. Kawamoto's go on a 6-0 run. Johnson going around the post there with the backhand. Oh, that ball, excuse me, was about a foot out from
2-7-1.
Jackie Kawamoto.
Point.
Oh, and Johnson has Jade backing up, backing up, backing up.
3,
Continues
7,
to put that pressure on. Kawamoto stay, they don't switch. So backhands in the middle now. Oh, great pull there from Jackie Kawamoto, but what defense from Georgia Johnson just to get a paddle on that one, let alone hit a winner.
4, 7, 1. Go! Go!
Great reset there from Jade.
Second serve.
Beautifully done.
4, 7, 2. Light up. 7, 4, 1.
Johnson and Whitwell get back in it. Score 3. Good reset there from Jackie.
Point. 8, 4, 1.
And Whitwell trying to let Johnson know that ball's going out. Johnson plays it.
4, 1. 1 minute.
And unfortunately, that is a point for the Kawamotos, and they extend their lead to 5 here in game number 1. This first round matchup on the women's pro side at the APP Masters. Let's check in on no scores on the women's side. Give you some updates on the men's side. Deckel Barr and Adam Stone handle William Sobek and Christian Keenum 11-3, 11-2. Altoff Merchant and Zane Navratil take out Chris Eastwood and Tim Mullaney 2-11, 11-2, 11-3. Upset alert. Anderson Scarpa and Greg Dow take out Austin Gridley and Kyle Yates 11-3, 5-11, 11-8.
15 seconds.
Eden Lika and Andre Daescu take out Grant Bond and Brandon French 11-2, 11-6. Back here in play, Joe Santoro, our USA Pickleball certified referee, on the call. 9-4 lead
9, 4, 1.
for Jackie and Jade Kawamoto. Jackie to serve. And off the tape from Jade, ball will drop. And it is a game point here for Jade and Jackie Kawamoto, up 10-4 in game number 1.
10, 4, 1.
Good idea there from Jade, trying to go backside on Johnson, but just goes a little wide. It'll be game point number 2 for the Kawamoto sisters. And Whitwell and Johnson fight off 2 game points to stay in this, but they're going to need to continue to score on their serve to put pressure on both Jade and Jackie Kawamoto. Johnson just full on her toes, moving forward on that and attacking.
5, 10, 1.
Forces the error. strong there from Whitwell. Doesn't get on top of that as she's showing the young Georgia Johnson what she needed to do,
5, 10,
but
2.
didn't do. Second serve. Whitwell just not moving her feet right there. Can't get back around that ball, and it is a third game point here
10, 5,
on the paddle of Jade Kawamoto.
Second serve. 10, 5, 2. Point.
Unforced error from Georgia Johnson will give the Kawamotos game number 1, 11-5. As we will move on to game number 2 here at the APP Masters in Boca Raton. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we'll have that second game for you here on Championship Court.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
All right, we are back here live in action. First serve from Lee Whitwell. Starting game number 2. Kawamotos take game number 1, 11-5. Pretty handily and in control. And Georgia Johnson giving the Kawamotos a little bit of a taste of their own medicine as Jackie had a couple successful lobs in game number 1.
Side out. Zero, one, one.
Oh, Whitwell just off the tape.
One, one, one. Point.
One of our new sponsors here on Championship Court, Consumer Cellular. This match brought to you by them and our friends at Consumer Cellular. Oh, nice dig there from Jade. Oh, now by Jackie. Oh, and Whitwell having none of it with the little forehand drop here.
2-1-2.
Beautiful deke. Whitwell trying to slide that ball on the backhand side past the Kawamotos. They were all over that though.
3-1-2. Point.
Whitwell and Johnson just seem a little off in this match. Whitwell not known for making unforced errors like those right there.
Go, go, go.
And nice work, much better, right on cue. Lee Whitwell moving her feet a lot better throughout that point and moving both Jade and Jackie side to side.
1-4-1.
Just long on the return to serve there from Jade.
2-4-1. Second serve.
Whitwell trying to slice that just a little too much.
2-4-2.
Jade's got too much pressure with that thing for her to cut so much on that. On a ball, it's a little slower. It makes it a little easier for Whitwell to cut that.
4-2-1.
Nice put away on the forehand from Georgia Johnson. As they try and get this side out and inch back into this game number 2 and force a game number 3. Good counter there from Georgia Johnson. She sustains the attack from both Kawamotos and earned that side out.
2-4-1.
Oh.
Second serve.
Attempted lob from Whitwell. Unsuccessful as it put Johnson on her heels.
2-4-2. Point. 3-4-2.
A little confusion in the middle right there. I think Johnson's got to let Whitwell take that. The ball on the angle is to Whitwell, going away from Johnson.
Second serve.
Just off the tape there. No love for
4-3-2.
Jade. just wide cross court from Whitwell, and the Kawamotos get off of 4.
5, 3, 2. Yep. Yep. Yep.
Johnson just working outside, inside, cross court, every which way with each one of those balls that earn that side out.
3, 5,
See if they can inch back in even closer here, down 2.
Second serve.
Got Georgia a little surprised there. Paddle in an awkward position, ends up trying to hit that forehand.
3, 5, 2. Point. Four, 5, 2.
Nice pull from Johnson. Again, when she pulls that though, she doesn't hit it 100%. She pulls that and hits that at about 60, 70%. Forces Kawamoto to hit that. If she leaves that go, that ball's gonna drop. And there goes the Lee Whitwell Ernie. She's been setting that up the whole match, trying to get it to that.
Six, 5, 2. Point.
Come out.
Johnson and Whitwell finding a little momentum here.
Timeout called by the receiving team at 7, 5, 2.
And Johnson and Whitwell take a 7-5 lead here. Kawamoto's feeling a little bit of that pressure. They will take a timeout here. Oh man, I get the big guy, Ed and Lika, walking by me. Love seeing that big guy. I know they're on the top half of the men's draw. But right here, it's all about the ladies. And Lee Whitwell and Georgia Johnson battling back here, taking a 7-5 lead after losing game number 1, 11-5. Seem to have a little more momentum here in this second game. Whitwell earning, you know, getting her feet back underneath her, it looks like. A little more active. Have that young buck, Georgia Johnson, setting her up right now. Seems to be a little bit of a momentum builder. And Kawamoto sensing that. They call that timeout, trying to slow down Johnson and Whitwell here in the second game.
Timeout remaining. Serving team has 2 timeouts remaining.
Whitwell to serve when we come back in here. Joe Santoro, our USA Pickleball certified referee here on the call this match.
7-5-2.
7-5-2. A little inside out there from Whitwell. Not a bad decision. Just a little too hard right there with that. Good timeout from the Kawamotos as they earn that side out quickly. Oh, and Georgia Johnson with the around the post. Watch her let this ball travel as far as it can. Just sits on the two-hander. Rips that back around the post, keeps it in by about 4 feet. And that ball sails long. The side out to Johnson and Whitwell. Momentum on their side in this second game, up 7-5.
Second serve.
Unforced error there from Whitwell. I know she wants that one back. She had Jade on her heels with that last shot.
7-5-2.
Little premature pull there from Georgia Johnson. I think her and Whitwell would like their last 2 shots back. They had an opportunity to add on to that 7-5 lead. Johnson just trying to do a little too much. Whitwell putting in all that work to get that ball for Johnson. Just goes a little too long with that. What work by Georgia Johnson right there. She just continues that onslaught.
6-7-2. Seven, 6, 1. I go. Go.
And Whitwell off the tape. I don't think she meant for it to be that perfect. And it's the apology and the fist pump.
8, 6, 1.
They'll take a 2-point lead here in game number 2.
Let's go!
Oh, and a little miscommunication. You do not see that very often out of Jade and Jackie Kawamoto. Not the best time for it either,
9,
as
6, 1.
Johnson and Whitwell build a 3-point lead here. Wind starting to pick up a little bit here on center court. And that ball, actually, after it hit the tape and tripled over, kind of got sucked back into the net off the tape.
1 minute.
And it is a 10-6 lead here for Johnson and Whitwell in game number 2, trying to force a third game here in the first round of women's pro doubles. Jade and Jackie Kawamoto will burn their second and final timeout. They will not even leave the court. They're just going to discuss what they need to do, what they're thinking right now going into the end of this second game. But they need to change something up because the momentum with Lee Whitwell and Georgia Johnson right now. Thank you guys for joining us here at the APP Masters. We're in Boca Raton, Florida, here on day number 2 of the pro side. Yesterday we had pro men's and women's singles. And today is pro men's and women's doubles. On the pro men's singles side, J.W. Johnson
seconds.
sitting in that gold medal match.
Receivers have no
The bronze
timeouts
medal
remaining.
match will be
Serving team
between
has 2 timeouts remaining.
Pablo Tellez and Zane Navratil.
Time is in. 10, 6, 1.
10-6-1 here. Georgia Johnson serving, trying to force a third game.
Second serve.
Kawamoto's fight off 1 game point. But Johnson and Whitwell will have another opportunity
10,
here
6, 2.
to end this second game. And second ball goes long. And Jade and Jackie fight off 2 game points
6,
to
10,
get the
1.
side out.
Second serve.
The hold from Jackie on the backhand side off the tape.
6, 10, 2.
Second server. Kawamoto get what they want twice, but Johnson and Whitwell fight it off, and they'll earn a third game point. Great patience by all four of those ladies right there. Who's going to make the mistake first? Unfortunately for Whitwell, it is her, and a game point number 4. The unforced error from Jade Kawamoto will give Johnson and Whitwell game number 2 by a score of 11-6. We are going to a game 3. We'll take a quick commercial break here on Championship Court and have that third game for you right after this. Game number 3 about to get underway here at the APP Masters Women's Pro Doubles. Jade and Jackie Kawamoto taking on Lee Whitwell and Georgia Johnson. Jade and Jackie take game 1 11-5. Whitwell and Johnson take game 2 11-6. Game 3 to see who moves on to the semifinals. Reset from Whitwell a little wide right there, and Kawamoto's come out with a little more aggressiveness in this third game. just off the tape from Jackie Kawamoto. Good cover by Johnson on the lob. Good read from the Kawamotos. That Whitwell was going for that Ernie. Good point all around. Again, good pressure from Jade and Jackie Kawamoto, as it just seems like here in game number 3 right away they've picked up the pace a little bit. These dinks seem to be crisper. They're hitting more third shot drives. And they are out to a quick 4-0 lead. See what this third is. Oh, just got a little underneath that one, but a good run to start this third game from both Jade and Jackie.
0-4-1.
Yeah, and that's a good setup there, and that's a set up from Jade Kawamoto, going cross-court hard with that backhand dink. It's just dinking with a purpose, putting pressure on. Great digs. Wow, what pressure put on from Johnson and Whitwell, but some amazing digs on the other side of the net from both Jade and Jackie. Good spot, good work there from Jackie Kawamoto.
Four, one.
Oh, and a good shot there from Georgia Johnson as she splits both Jade and Jackie down the middle. She saw an opening here.
4, 1, 2.
Tough ball right there off the tape. Nothing Johnson can do with that one, unfortunately.
5, 1, 2. Point.
Unforced error from Whitwell, and we will change ends here at 6. The Kawamoto's cruising along here in game number 3. We'll see if Johnson and Whitwell can make a adjustment on the end change here as they will move to the near side. The Kawamotos have all the momentum on their side as they're up 6-1 in game number 3, trying to earn their spot in the semifinal of this women's pro doubles matchup. Bobby Oshiro and Megan Charity move on, and they will face Simone Jardim and Andrea Koop as they took down Megan Hall and Yuchi Heisch 11-3, 11-5. We'll see what Whitwell and Johnson have up their sleeves on this end
15
change.
seconds.
Trying to make an adjustment and get back in this third game.
Time is in. 6, 1, 2.
6-1, Jackie Kawamoto to serve. Tough pull there from Johnson as that ball's almost behind her. Very tough spot to be in, trying to force the action
7,
there.
1, 2.
And it just extends the Kawamoto's lead to 7-1.
Point.
And now 8-1.
Call timeout. Timeout
as
called by the
Whitwell and
receiving
Johnson
team.
will take a
1,
timeout
2.
to end change.
1
Not
minute.
nice to them, or not kind, as we thought that it would be. So Whitwell and Johnson back at the baseline talking about what they need to do. Kawamoto's not needing to change much here as they have a 7-point lead in game number 3. Here on championship court, Joe Santoro, your USA Pickleball certified referee, here calling this match. And we thank you guys for joining us for men's and women's pro doubles today. We will get all the way to our bronze and gold medal matches and call it a day.
15 seconds.
As both of those matches will be
Receiving
played
team
on
has
Championship
1 timeout
Sunday
remaining.
here on
Serving
Championship
team
Court.
has 2 times out remaining. Time is in. 8-1-2.
8-1 lead here for the Kawamotos.
Side out.
And big side out here for Johnson and Whitwell.
1-8-1.
See if they can chip away at this, get a couple points here and there. Get back in this third game. A little long there with the forehand pull from Jackie. And Georgia Johnson and Lee Whitwell put a crooked number up on the board.
2-8-1. Yeah. I call the score. 2-8-1.
Good hands there from Lee Whitwell, fighting off the Jackie Kawamoto forehand.
3-8-1.
Good leave there from Jade. The second server here for Whitwell and Johnson.
3-8-2.
Oh, ball just long. What work from all 4 of these ladies throughout that point. Whitwell started that off with the no-look backhand lob up over the top of Jackie Kawamoto. Jade saves her and keeps them in that point, but just too much Whitwell and Johnson.
Side out. 8-4-1.
8-4 lead here. Johnson and Whitwell battle their way back to within half. But the unforced error from the young Georgia Johnson. Great ATP from Whitwell, but almost some better defense here from Jackie Kawamoto. Watch her step to the side, cover that. Johnson right there. It is a match point here for the Kawamoto sisters as Whitwell and Johnson fight off one.
10-4-2. Point.
Unforced error will give Jade and Jackie Kawamoto the third game and the match. 11-5, 6-11, 11-4. They will move on to the semifinals. Johnson and Whitwell have some work to do out of the consolation draw. But I will take a quick commercial break. When we come back, I'll speak with Jade and Jackie Kawamoto about their thoughts on that match. Don't go anywhere.
The HD Vive is the green of Ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Do you know why I play with this paddle? Because I win.
You know why I like this paddle? Because I win with it.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this.
Sorry, Ben.
Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
At Coulter Homes, the rules are simple. Grab your paddle and always dink in the kitchen. Remember where you are. Coulter Homes is the home of pickling. Smash and poach on dedicated courts in resort-style and active adult new home communities across the Southeast, including PGA Village Verano and Port St. Lucie, home of the World Pickleball Open. Learn more at coulterpickleball.com.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Back here on Championship Court with Jade and Jackie Kawamoto after their 3-game victory over Georgia Johnson and Lee Whitwell. Jackie, I'll start with you. Just go straight from Game 2 to Game 3. It looked like when you got into Game 3, you guys put a lot of pressure on. Was it something you guys talked about after Game 2? Because you jumped out to a quick 4-0 lead in the third game.
Yeah, we just played so tight in the second game. I think in the third game we just started playing more ourselves, putting a little more pressure on them, mixing up our dinks a little bit more.
And it seemed like you guys pressured a lot more with your dinks too. And then you got a lot more opportunities. In Game 2, it looked like you guys played just a little passive. Again, you guys talk about that after Game 2?
Yes, we talked about kind of staying up at the kitchen, not letting so many dinks bounce, and just wanting to get a quick lead so we can feel more confident, because when you have a quick lead, you start to get a little looser. So wanted to get off to a good start.
And then coming from up north, right, when you guys are playing, it's cooler, ball's a little harder up north, right? You come down here, ball softens up a little bit. Is that a difference coming from up north to down south?
Oh yeah, for the past few months we've been in Indiana playing inside, so definitely an adjustment coming out here with some wind and little dirt bounces a little faster, so yeah, definitely an adjustment.
All right, well, Jade and Jackie Kawamoto moving on to the semifinals. We'll have that matchup for you coming up shortly, but next, men's pro doubles here on Championship Court. Don't go anywhere.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
So ready for Next Gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about Next Gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for Next Gen.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this. Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
Hippo Pickleball.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the APP Masters in Boca Raton, Florida. We have a quarterfinal matchup here on Championship Court. Men's pro doubles. Eden Lika and Andre Daescu taking on J.W. Johnson and Wes Gabrielson. Lika and Daescu coming off a victory over Grant Bond and Brandon French, 11-2, 11-6. J.W. Johnson and Wes Gabrielson coming off a victory over Eric Forsyth and Eric Handelman, 11-5, 11-0. Should be a fun match here. Daescu and Lika, locals to this area, both from this east coast of Florida. J.W. Johnson as well. Gabrielson out of the Pacific Northwest. Like defense from Gabrielson right off the bat. Oh, and a quick call from USA Pickleball certified referee Steve Campbell. Catches Daescu on the push-off. Oh, and Lika going around the post. Great shot by Big Ed and Lika.
Here we go, Jada. 0-1-1.
Gabrielson trying to cut that pretty hard, but that ball never came up. So very tough to do anything with that ball.
1-1-1.
Good hands there from Daescu. Gabrielson just missing that back baseline. And Lika and Daescu extend their lead.
3-1-1.
Good angle there from J.W. Johnson.
Here we go, Jada. That's our Andre. Yeah, here we go. 3-1-2. Point. Yep. Here we go. One stop. Yeah, right here, Jada. 4-1-2.
Well, Daescu getting a little bit too much of that last one. But out to an early 4-1 lead here. Great reach there from Lika. Both Daescu and Lika. Taller gentlemen, big reach. Very hard to drop a third in on either one of them. Best way to do that would be create an angle. Wow. Lika getting up here on the overhead.
4-1-1.
Quick side out for Lika and Daescu. Catching Gabrielson right on that chicken wing side. And a timeout here from Johnson and Gabrielson as Lika and Daescu take a 5-1 lead here in game number 1 of this quarterfinal matchup. Winner will move on to the semifinals here on men's pro doubles. Good timeout here from Gabrielson and Johnson as they're feeling the pressure from Lika and Deescu early on in this game number 1 of the best of 3. On the women's side, a couple updates for you. Shannon Moore and Brooke Buckner take down Katie Gaines and Rachel Retger 14-12, 1-11, 11-9. Michelle Esquivel, Sarah Ansbury move on against Becky Ryan and Martina Coakley 12-10, 11-8.
15 seconds.
As players come back in here on championship court, Deescu and Lika looking to add to their 4-point lead here in game number 1.
Yes, that's correct. Yes. Time in. 5-1-1.
Good attack there from Gabrielson, setting up Johnson. Need one more hold here to get that side out. Nice pull there from Gabrielson, finding a hole in the middle. Well done, big timeout, big hold. No damage done after that. Good spot there from Lika, and again, his height, using it to his advantage right there. Gabrielson finding that sideline, forcing Deescu into playing that last ball. They get on the board again, 2-5. Good read from Johnson on the Deescu pull.
3-5-2.
Good reach from Deescu. Again, those long, lengthy limbs creating issues for Gabrielson and Johnson.
5-3-1.
Good counter there from Johnson again, sitting in that middle. If Deescu's going to do that, he's got to stay away from that Johnson forehand.
We like it back, but show me again. 5-3-2.
Work from Lika in the transition area. Great setup. Deescu's going to get all the credit for that, but that is great work from Eden Lika as he worked his way through the transition area. No rush. Here he goes again, perfectly done. Not a bad idea to pull that there for Deescu. Just
3-6-1.
better hands on the opposite side of the net at that moment. Gabrielson trying to reset there. Looks up as almost like getting a little gusty in here, and it is. Maybe that has something to do with that ball right there. Oh yeah, Lika not set. He was still in the kitchen as he volleyed that ball. Great call by Steve Campbell. Wow, great move from Andre Deescu, just putting that pressure on continuously. Gabrielson trying to dig his way out of that, just couldn't get a ball to drop.
7-4-1.
Nice pull there from Lika, waiting patiently there. Gabrielson trying to reset that, get that ball away from Deescu, but just can't get it down enough. Lika able to counter, and they double up Johnson and Gabrielson, 8-4. Lika with the tweener in the middle of all that. And Deescu with the Ernie. Great jump, great patience. Watch him set this up. And Johnson thinking he was gonna be on his heels. Deescu with the big time Ernie right there, and a 9-4 lead here for Deescu and Lika in game number 1 over Johnson and Gabrielson. And timeout here from J.W. Johnson and Wes Gabrielson to see if they can slow that momentum down. And thank you guys for joining us here on Championship Court. We're going to take a quick look at our bracket for men's pro doubles, where we're at right now in the quarterfinals. Rafa Hewitt, Brendan Long, taking on Deco Barr and Adam Stone. Zane Navratil, Althoff Merchant, taking on Scarpa and Dow, Goldberg and Sincola, Insik Pong and Auburn still moving on. Lika and Deescu and Johnson and Gabrielson here on Championship Court right now. Thank you guys for joining us here. Steve Campbell, our USA Pickleball certified referee,
Receiving team, you're out of timeout.
is on court for us.
You have 2 timeouts remaining.
We'll get you guys through to the bronze medal and gold medal matches, and we will call it quits for the day, as everything will be moving to Championship Sunday for those medal matches. Lika to serve here, up 9-5. Great hands from Lika, very tough ball off the tape. You don't realize how hard that is to play that. We are at a game point here.
Second server.
And just off the top of the tape, as Johnson and Gabrielson hold off 1 game point. Big backhand there from Eden Lika, as he will end game number 1 with a score of 11-4. So your 7 seed, Eden Lika and Andre Deescu, take game 1 over J.W. Johnson and Wes Gabrielson. Your 2 seed will go on to game 2. But before that happens, we're going to take a quick commercial break. Hear from our sponsors. We'll have that game for you right on the other side.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
We are back here on championship court. Ed and Lika, Andre Deescu, your 7th seed, take down your 2 seed, J.W. Johnson and Wes Gabrielson in game number 1, 11-4. See if Johnson and Gabrielson can get back in this. They start off well here with a quick side out.
0-0-1.
Tough ball right there. Deescu putting a lot of pressure on.
0-0-2.
Wow, what hands right there, especially a couple balls off the tape right there. Good hands to stay in that point, but Deescu trying to slow it up, but into the net. Johnson and Gabrielson strike first. Great shot down the line here. Wes Gabrielson. Biggest thing is Deescu gets caught watching Gabrielson's body move to the left. Got to watch your opponent's paddle. You get caught up in the body gyration and which direction his body's going, and a good player will see that and they'll flip that ball behind just like Gabrielson did right there. Wow, just with ease right there. Ed and Lika flipping down that sideline. Gets J.W. Johnson leaning just a little bit too much to the middle. Nothing he can do on that. Deescu trying to. And Deescu frustrated, slams that ball into the net. Steve Campbell just going to have a little discussion with Deescu. No warning, but a friendly discussion to probably not do that again. And a good leave there from Andre Deescu as they will get on the board here, 1-3. Keeping an eye on that backside now. Great reset from Deescu.
Yeah.
Oh, and Johnson finishes that on the backside of Dasku. Good hands from Andre on all these, but he lets that go and ball 6 inches inside that sideline. Good finish there from the big man.
3-1-2.
Lika trying to go and flip down that sideline again. Might not have been the right time. Ball a little low to attack. Nonetheless, he tries, but into the net. Nice leave there. Good talk from Dasku. Great hands from Ed and Lika. Such soft hands for such a big gentleman. Able to reset each one of those balls and then counter at the same time. Another good leave. And Lika and Dasku within 1 here in this second game, trying to end it in 2.
Here we go. 3-4-2.
So quick, go from that speed up to the slow down.
Yeah.
Oh, Lika dotting that sideline. Beautifully done.
Timeout call by the receiving team. You have 1 minute. The score is 4-4-2.
And a timeout here from Gabrielson and Johnson after they lose that extended battle right there. Good timeout here from the veteran Gabrielson. Try and calm down himself and J.W. Johnson as Lika and Dasku get right back in this match and in this second game, all tied here at 4. One of our semifinals is all set as Dekel Barr and Adam Stone take down Rafa Hewitt and Brendan Long 6-11, 11-6, 11-2. They will be facing Zane Navratil and Althoff Merchant, who took down Anderson Scarpa and Greg Dow 11-8, 11-6. And in our other quarterfinal, Johnny Goldberg and John Sincola took down Brandon Insikpong and Stefan Auburn 11-4, 11-8. So Goldberg and Sincola will face the winner of this match here
15 seconds.
in our other semifinal
Receiving team, you have 1
on the
timeout.
men's side.
Are we good here? No, you are not. Okay. We have 4. Yes. Are we good now? Yes. Thank you. Here we go, J-Dubs. Time in, 4-4-2.
4-4 here after the timeout. Gabrielson with the counter, trying to flip that ball back down the middle. Just goes a little long. And Lika and Dascu out to a 1-point lead. Looking for that Ernie. Oh, J.W. Johnson with the counter has Dascu sitting in the middle and just flips so nonchalantly with the backhand cross court for the winner and the side out.
4-5-1. Yeah. Second server. 4-5-2.
Nice counter there from Gabrielson as they tie this second game up at 5. This match brought to you by Day One, the official CBD company of the APP Tour and USA Pickleball.
Hey!
Ball just a little long there from Gabrielson and Johnson.
Five, 5-1.
Nice shot there from Lika as he just aims that ball down the middle. You watch him just do nice and easy with that. Hit it at about 70–80% to a perfect spot.
Yes, right server. 6-5-1.
Lika trying to flip that ball middle and split Gabrielson and Johnson, try and dot that back corner.
6-5-2.
Defense here from Lika and Dascu. Dascu looking for that Ernie.
Yeah, come on.
Oh,
Let's go.
and Lika going backside on Johnson.
Right over here? No.
Johnson trying to counter that, put it away, and off the top of the net.
Serving team, you have 1 minute. The score is 7-5-2.
Timeout here on the court. 7-5 lead here for Lika and Dascu. trying to end this after 2. You guys, again, thank you for joining us all afternoon long. We will be here on the USA Pickleball YouTube page up until 5 o'clock. At 5 o'clock, we'll be changing over to ESPN Plus for the remainder of our matches throughout the day. So join us on over there on ESPN Plus for the remainder of the early to late evening, depending on how long all this takes for us to get out of here. We did have a rain delay earlier. We did not get started until about 12 o'clock local time. So we've been going for about 3 hours and 45 minutes so far. So we are into our quarterfinals, 1 semifinal set. And this is the last quarterfinal to go on right now. Winner of this match gets Johnny Goldberg and John Sincola in our second semifinal. On the women's side, semifinal number 1 is set. Jade and Jackie Kawamoto will be taking on Simone Jardim and Andrea Koop, who took down Bobby Oshiro and Megan Charity 11-4, 11-2.
15 seconds.
And Steve
Each
Campbell
team has 1 timeout remaining.
gets the players back into play. We will pick up here in game number 2 with Lika and Daescu out to a 7-5 lead here in game number 2.
Be there.
Timeout productive for Johnson and Gabrielson.
Let's go. 5-7-2. Yes. Hit it.
Oh, Johnson goes middle. Ball goes between Daescu's legs. Lika almost there to dig that out. But point Johnson and Gabrielson, and they are within 1 of tying game 2 up. Big put away there from Andre Daescu and a side out. Up 7-6.
7-6-1. Go. Bravo.
Big ball there from Ed and Lika down the middle. Again, Lika going back down that line. Great shot. Sets it up nicely. Just kind of sucks J.W. Johnson into that middle a little bit. And a timeout here from Johnson and Gabrielson as Lika and Daescu jump out to a 3-point lead, up 9-6 here in game 2, trying to end it in 2 and move on to the semifinals here in men's pro doubles. Gabrielson and Johnson just trying to slow that momentum down. It's all they're doing right there, as they're both back on court discussing and strategizing what they want to do here to force a 3rd game here in this quarterfinal matchup. Again, we'll be here for about another hour or so on YouTube through the USA Pickleball page. We'll be switching over to ESPN Plus the remainder of the evening and the remainder of our matches leading up to our bronze and gold medal matches, which is where we will take a pause And those matches will be played on Championship Sunday in 2 days. Deescu to serve to Gabrielson, up 9-6.
No!
Good reach in there from Deescu, and that will give them a match point here for the big men from the east coast of Florida. Gonna be looking down that sideline again. Suck Johnson into it, he tries, but Johnson ready for it. You almost see that Lika's looking for it right there. But Johnson learned his lesson twice and is there to cover. Lika and Deescu will punch their ticket to the semifinal matchup against Johnny Goldberg and John Sincola, where they win game number 1, 11-4, game number 2, 11-6. Congratulations to those two gentlemen. J.W. Johnson, Wes Gabrielson will drop to the consolation bracket, try and work their way out. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, I will have Deescu and Lika talk to them about moving on to the semifinal match. Don't go anywhere.
Pickleball.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again. Until you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
For over 40 years, Papico Sports Surfaces has been providing expert service and supplies for any court surface, from resurfacing to building from the ground up.
The growth of pickleball is doubling every year.
Court equipment for private residences, court seating, and court maintenance from tennis, basketball, tracks, and now pickleball.
We're actually doing indoor, private, public facilities. There's really no limit to what people are converting now.
Official court surface of the APP Delray Beach Pickleball Open. PapicoSportsSurfaces.com.
Welcome back to Championship Court. I am with Andre Daescu and Ed Enlica after their victory over J.W. Johnson and Wes Gabrielson. Andre, I'll start with you. Going in against guys like J.W. Johnson, you're pretty familiar with J.W. Wes, you've seen play before. What's a game strategy against two guys who are very solid on the other side of the net?
Well, like you said, we've played against J.W. quite a bit in the past, and definitely against Wes as well, and we know each other's games, and we figure we have to be very disciplined. We try to slow down a lot of things and be patient and really pick our spots to be aggressive, and I think we do a pretty good job with that.
And Ed, just like Andre says, you guys trying to slow things down. If someone walks out here and never seen pickleball before, they see two guys your size, and you're saying slow the ball down. The patience from you guys is incredible, and especially from you, Ed, and you've learned so much over the years of slowing that ball down, and you're just wearing Wes out. What's that all about?
What can I say? I'm really, really happy that we're coming at these big events, and without practicing a lot, without playing much, and having victories against these top players. This is unbelievable to us. I mean, especially to me. I'm not playing as often as I want. Just like max a tournament a month, and we never practice. We never practiced together before this tournament. Yeah. So I'm thrilled. Being able to play that well and being so disciplined, and partnering with Andre. He's like such a good friend and my partner. And to me, yeah. Andre is easy top 5 in the world, but he's not playing as much as he should. Right. But easy to top 5 in the world to me.
And that familiarity, Andre, with you and Eden, you don't, like he says, you don't practice a lot together. You guys have work. You have lives. You have families. How does that translate, though? Because it looks like you guys play together every day because you're so familiar with each other.
Well, we've played a bunch of tournaments together over the years, so there's not a lot of secrets between us, and we might not practice as much as some of these other guys do, but again, we've played a lot together. We know our spot on the court. We know who's taking what ball, and it's just playing experience. I think the fact that we play so many tournaments helps us in that regard,
All right, well, you guys are moving on to the semifinals. Johnson Cole and Johnny Goldberg up next for you guys, so congratulations.
Thank you so much.
All right, we're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, our next matchup here on Championship Court at the APP Masters in Boca Raton, Florida.
The HD5 is the green of Ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
At Coulter Homes, the rules are simple. Grab your paddle and always dink in the kitchen. Remember where you are. Coulter Homes is the home of pickling. Smash and poach on dedicated courts in resort-style and active adult new home communities across the Southeast, including PGA Village Verano and Port St. Lucie, home of the World Pickleball Open. Learn more at coulterpickleball.com.
New People Pickleball.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this. Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
Welcome back to Championship Court. Matchup here on court. Semifinal number 1, Deckelbar and Adam Stone taking on Zane Navratil and Althoff Merchant. Going to be a good matchup here on Championship Court. Our other semifinal is set as well, as Eden Lika and Andre Daescu took down J.W. Johnson and Wes Gabrielson by a score of 11-4, 11-6. They will meet up against Johnny Goldberg and John Sincola in our second semifinal matchup. But we are here on court for this matchup. Ron Ponder, our USA Pickleball certified referee, set to get us started. We got about a minute left in warm-ups. These guys are ready to go. How we got here,
Adam Deckel, serve, receive.
check out Adam Stone and Deckelbar, who took down William Sobek and Christian Keenum 11-3, 11-2. And then Rafa Hewitt and Brendan Long 6-11, 11-6, 11-2. Navratil and Merchant had a long first match, going down 2-11 and then coming back winning 11-2, 11-3 against Chris Eastwood and Tim Mullaney, and then taking down Anderson Scarpa and Greg Dow 11-8, 11-6 to get to this semifinal matchup. Players look just about ready to get started, as are we here on Championship Court. We will, more than likely, this will be our last match of the day on the YouTube station, as we'll be switching over to ESPN Plus for the remainder of our evening. Our winners bracket finals, possibly our second semifinal, and also the women's side of the ball. Jen McMahon decides to join me. He's just standing here next to me with the best view in the house right now. So great matchup here about to happen as Adam Stone is set to serve
Time in, 0-0-2.
to Althoff Merchant.
Point.
Merchant gets handcuffed just a little bit right there. I think he was in between wanting to play that ball or let that ball go, but ends up attempting to play it. It's an early point here for
1-0-2.
Barr and Stone. Deco getting big in the middle there, like he likes to do. Anticipates that very well, but just a little too much on that. And that Patton Ernie
Second server.
by Deco Barr, using his length to his advantage.
Yes. 0-1-2.
Nice pull there from Deco Barr. Does clip the tape. A little tape love for the big man. And a side out.
1-0-1.
Oh, and Merchant getting a little love back off the top of the tape.
1-0-2. Shot out.
Ow.
Yes. 0-1-1.
Yeah, come on now.
All tough. Getting excited.
Yeah.
So when he is at his best,
1-1-1.
is when you'll hear him talking, peacocking, getting big up there.
Point. 2-1-1.
Come on.
Wow, nice job by Althoff. And he's up there talking to Deckel.
Yes, yes. Here we go. Let's go. 3-1-1.
And again, talk about a guy who feeds off of emotion. That is all Althoff Merchant. He's playing well when he is emotional. Navratil with the Ernie right there. Good read from Zane here. Cross court attempted a reset from Deco Barr. And a 4-1 lead here for our number 4 seed, Zane Navratil and Althoff Merchant. Nice defense from Adam Stone on the around the post from Navratil. We watched Stone read this very well, get some depth, but just can't control it to drop it in. It's a tough defense.
Here we go. Yeah, 5-1-1.
Just wide from Stone. And Navratil and Merchant continue to build on their lead here. Up 6-1 in game number 1. A timeout here from Deco Bar and Adam Stone as they'll regroup here. Just try and slow the momentum of Zane Navratil and Althoff Merchant down.
Thank you.
As they are up 6-1 here in game number 1 of this semifinal matchup. Here, men's pro doubles. Again, probably our last match on the YouTube stream right now. After this matchup, we will more than likely switch on over to the ESPN Plus stream. This all depends on the timing of this match. But we appreciate you guys joining us here today and all weekend long. All focused on moving towards Championship Sunday here at the APP Masters in Boca Raton, Florida. As Stone and Barr get back on court.
Let's go, buddy. Come on. Yeah.
Players set. Merchant with the serve. Up 6-1 here in game number 1.
Time is in. 6-1-1.
Nice job by Navratil, setting that up, getting in that firefight with Adam Stone right there. But Merchant and Navratil extend their lead to 6 here, 7-1 in game number 1.
Second server. That's the one. Yeah, that's the one. Yes. 7-1-2.
Just wide from Navratil in the attempted Ernie and a side out here. Much needed to Deco Bar and Adam Stone as they need to chip away at this lead here, not let it get too far away from them as they are down by 6.
Got it. Ow! Second server.
Good leave, tough attack there at the right shot, I believe, from Deco Bar, but there's so much momentum moving forward on that. He's got to take something off that to keep that in. Veteran player like Merchant and Navratil going to let that ball go.
1-7-2.
Oh, and just wide. Great battle from all 4 of those players right there.
Good on, Zach. 2-7-1.
job. Deckle Bar in the middle, making his presence felt.
3-7-1. No.
Easy one, Bar misses. But they do get a little bit closer as they answer and get 2 points there.
7-3-1.
Now within 4. Got to hold this serve though. Just tips the tape as it goes over, throws Bar off a little bit.
Yes. 8-3-1.
Nice.
Love that attack there from Adam Stone. Takes matters into his own hands and just gets on the offensive.
Me. Out.
Just wide right there. Side out here to Bar and Stone.
Three, 8-1. Second server.
Deckle Bar going for that serve. See him try and get big with it.
3-8-2.
Nice hands from Stone. Off balance. Oh, and Adam Stone again. Great reflexes from Stone here. When he thought it was all over. Drops that ball cross court. Big ball, maybe a momentum builder here for both Bar and Stone.
4-8-2. No.
Again, Bar with a ball that he can do something with. He's just hitting through it too much, using too much of his momentum to carry him through that ball.
Let's go. 8-4-1. Yeah, hands.
Good hand,
Point.
Brady.
Take that every day.
Altoff a little stare down of Deckle Bar, all in good fun.
9-4-1.
As that is just what Altoff being Altoff. Oh, and Deckle Bar with the Ernie.
Well, you being a spectator?
Merchant looking
I was watching it all.
at the ref when he had to be in the kitchen or something at that point.
Go, man.
No luck.
9-4-2.
Ball punished down the middle from Deckle Bar. Nevertil doing everything he can just to get that ball up and over. Another side out here, but Nevertil and Merchant put another point on the board. They just keep adding one at a time at that rate. A couple more serves and this is over.
Yeah.
That ball put away.
Good rip, partner.
Thank you, sir. Four, 9-2.
No. Merchant trying to be just a little too cute down the line. As soon as he hit that, he knew that was going to be off. And he was saying, no, right away.
5-9-2.
reset from Barr.
Yeah! Side out.
It's too much. Navarrete and Merchant, if they keep doing this, they just keep adding to that lead.
9-5-1.
Good cross court there from Adam Stone, putting the pressure on Althoff Merchant right there.
9-5-2.
Ball dots the line back
Great
there.
ball, man.
Nothing Adam Stone can do with it, because as soon as it hits this line, it just skips away from him.
Point.
Just defeated after that. That's just tough. Nothing Stoner can do on that.
10-5-2.
Oh, nice job. Ball called out. And Deckel believes that ball's in, but ball called out, and it will be a game number 1 going to Althoff Merchant and Zane Navarrete by a score of 11-5. We'll take a quick commercial break here on Championship Court at the APP Boca Raton Masters. When we come back, game number 2 here on Championship Court. Don't go anywhere.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Welcome back. Game number 2 here on Championship Court. Game number 1 going to our 4 seed, Zane Navarrete and Althoff Merchant by a score of 11-5 over Deckel Barr and Adam Stone.
0-0-2.
Game number 2 just getting underway. Stone trying to go up and over Navarrete, just doesn't get it up enough. Navarrete able to put that overhead away.
One 0-2.
Oh, Navarrete fully engaged in that point, just saying, Althoff, get out the way, I'll finish this. And he does, and they gain a 2-0 lead here early in game number 2.
2-0-2. Point.
Let's go. Oh, man.
3-0-2.
Go, come on.
Too much deckle ball right there, and Althoff Merchant pointing to an area where he's like, I should have gone there instead of going to the big man's forehand.
0-3-1.
No.
Nice dig from Navratil on the first one, but Merchant can't
Thank you.
dig the last one out.
1-3-1.
Nice hands there from Stone to keep that in play, but again, Navratil and Merchant just keeping one more ball in.
1-3-2.
75% of the time.
Shot out.
Let's get a few.
3-1-1.
Barr trying to jump that sideline.
Point.
Get that Ernie. Again, trying to make something happen right now, but it's just all Navratil and Merchant again.
4-1-1.
Rolling that momentum over from game number 1 into game number 2.
Point.
Let's go. Come on.
Timeout here possibly coming from Barr and Stone. Nothing right now. Down by
5-1-1.
4. They need this second game to force a third.
Right.
Second server.
Let's go.
5-1-2.
No.
Just long there from Navratil, and instead of going to the forehand, he decides to go with the backhand there. And he's talking to himself right now saying, I should have went to that forehand.
Yeah, Stone.
Point.
Let's go.
Hands
Let's
there
go.
from Adam Stone. And what you can see is when Navratil gets that second hand on the paddle, more times than not, it's going to be a backhand drive from that side. He takes that second hand off, it's more or less going to be a dink or a drop. Not always, but a lot of times. So good read from Stone. One hand, it's across the dink.
No. Yeah,
Nice job by Adam Stone staying in that with Althoff Merchant, holding his ground, pushing Merchant to the sideline.
3-5-1. Yes. One more. Second server. Uh-huh. Three, 5-2.
Nice shot.
Nice ball there from
Point.
to get on the board again.
4-5-2.
Start to creep back in here. That's a nice shot there from Adam Stone as he flips that ball backside on Navratil. Had him leaning just enough to the middle. He's able to sneak that past him. And a great job here and a veteran move from Deckel Bar and Adam Stone to just calm down, play 1 point at a time, and they are right back in this tied at 5.
Side out.
Sorry.
5-5-1.
Yeah. Nice job there. Chicken winging Althoff Merchant. Does Deckel Bar. One more and get that side out. Keep that momentum going on their side of the net. Ball is punished by Deckel Bar, and they earn that side out that they needed to get again quickly and see if they can continue on this run, as they were down 5-1, come back on a 4-0 run to tie this.
5-5-1. Yeah, come on, Althoff.
Oh, and a get Bar. Again, Althoff with winning that battle. And what Bar and Stone have done really well this second game is they've kept Althoff calm, right? So they haven't let him get emotional, let him get involved in this, so to speak, as far as emotionally. When he's bouncing around and active and emotional, it gets Zane going too. And so by limiting that, Stone and Bar have got back into this second game. Merchant trying to communicate with Navratil in that out ball, but Navratil was already engaged with it. Get into the hands battle, and
6-5-2.
Deckel Bar able to end that and give himself and partner Adam Stone a lead at 6-5.
Let's go. 5-6-1.
Way to get it.
Second server.
Come on, D.
5-6-2.
No. Yeah, Stone.
Nice duck by Adam Stone.
Side out.
Don't know what I'm doing. It's 4 putaways.
As Merchant trying to come in to make something happen and involve himself. Goes a little hot with that last ball. And Bar and Stone trying to add to their 1 point lead here. Game number 2 and force a third game in this semifinal matchup. Again, Navratil goes with the two-hander, and when he goes with that, you know he's coming at you more times than not.
7-5-1.
Unfortunately for Stone and Bar, into the net, and it's a 2 point lead.
Out.
A little long there from
Second server.
Deckel Bar.
Seven, 5-2.
Yeah, high energy.
Good
Come on.
1-2 combo there from Zane Navratil. Stone trying to do everything he can, but Navratil coming hard. That block goes high, and Navratil able to punish that forehand.
Yeah.
Not before Bar and Stone add to the lead, go up by 2 now. Nice job. And that point's made from the block on the third shot drive by Adam Stone. He dropped that ball in the kitchen beautifully, got them into that point, and set that whole point up. Great job by Adam Stone. Nice recovery.
Yeah! Come on!
Nothing Stone could do right there, though. Merchant getting on top of that ball beautifully.
6-7-2.
The ball seems to just skip out of the reach of Deco Bar. Oh yeah, right off the line, and Althoff both hands in the air as they tie this game up here. Game number 2 at 7. Barnstone trying to force a third game here in this semifinal matchup. Winner will move on to the winner's bracket final. Let's see what's going on the women's side of things. Corinne Carr, Vivian David take down Moore and Buckner 11-4, 11-4 to set up a semifinal matchup with Michelle Esquivel and Sarah Ansberry. And on the other side, it's Kawamoto taking on Jarjim and Coop. So as we come back in from this timeout, Navratil and Merchant with the serve, tied up here at 7. Game number 2.
15 seconds.
Here we go. Let's go right here. Tie game, let's go. Yep.
1 timeout remaining, 2 timeouts remaining. Time is in. 7-7-2.
7-7 on 2. See if Barr and Stone can hold here out of the timeout.
Yeah!
Great defense on the around the post by Merchant. But Stone covers in the middle, keeps him in that point, and a big side out for Adam Stone and Deco Barr. Nice spot there from Barr in the middle. And they take a slightest of leads at 1.
8-7-1. One more.
Stone upset with himself right there because at this point you know you have to get every third over. At least force them to do something with it, even if it's high. Got to get that third over. Makes the adjustment there beautifully. Hands from Navratil.
Out.
Beautifully done on the attack from Adam Stone. And they earn the side out, down by 1.
7-8-1.
So I think just trying to not make a mistake right there because he sees Deco Barr coming.
7-8-2.
Tries to be perfect with that, makes the mistake into the net. Great get by Navratil.
Yeah!
Oh, but a good recovery by Deco Barr as he puts that ball away. But look at this get athleticism from Navratil. He tries to speed that up at Barr. Barr pancakes that ball down as they try and add to their 1-point lead here.
8-7-1.
Adam Stone trying to go around the post right there.
Right now, this point. Here. Yeah.
8-7-2.
Just clips the outside edge of the post.
Oh, man. Come on, Zane. Right now.
Here we go. Here we
Makes
go.
the mistake of leaving that third shot drop short. We'll see if Navratil and Merchant
7-8-1.
can take advantage.
Me. Me.
You. Go.
Great lob by Stone. And sets that up beautifully. What a lob, what a time for it from Adam Stone.
7-8-2.
You.
Good cover from Deckelbar, but Zane Navratil finds the angle as he punches one more time to the middle and just finds Deckelbar over just a little too much. And we're all tied at 8.
8-8-2.
Come on.
Side out.
Partner, way to go.
Right here.
8-8-1.
Nice, Deckel.
Deckelbar with the jump of the sideline for the Ernie.
Let's go. Let's go. 9-8-1.
Take a 1-point lead here again.
Go.
No.
Second
Lead
server.
there from Merchant and Navratil. Barnstone trying to get 1 point closer to a game point.
Yes, sir. 9-8-2.
And force a third game here.
Go. Yeah!
Oh, Merchant just pulling the trigger.
Side out. Come on.
Just going all out. Nothing Stone can do as that ball's rated his body
8-9-1.
at full speed. Great spot there from Deckelbar as he almost forearm shivers Adam Stone out of the way to get this. Great job by Adam Stone just clearing his body away from that big forehand of Deckelbar.
Yes. 8-9-2.
You.
big battle. A lot of momentum on the line here. Zane Navratil and Althoff Merchant coming out on top of that. Navratil winning that battle against Deckelbar in the middle, tying this game up at 9.
Timeout receivers. You'll be serving at 9-9-2.
Timeout here from Deckelbar and Adam Stone as we have about 4 or 5 minutes left here on the stream before we have to shut down and switch over to ESPN. So I'm hoping we can at least bring you to the end of this second game and see where we're at from there. But again, thank you guys for joining us. We will be switching over at 5 o'clock to the ESPN Plus family of networks and bringing you all the rest of our action this afternoon into the evening with winners bracket finals galore on the men's and women's side. So again, thank you guys for joining us. We'll be here on the USA Pickleball YouTube page all weekend leading into the afternoons, where we'll be switching over to ESPN Plus and then leading right into Championship Sunday with all of our medal matches for singles, doubles, mixed doubles. Tons of great matches for you all day on Sunday. Don't want to miss it. But before anything, we have a 9-9 game number 2 here between Deckelbar and Adam Stone, Zane Navratil and Althoff Merchant.
Let's go, bud. Let's go right here, right here. Come on, go. You use both your timeouts.
Stone.
2 timeouts remaining.
Gets set. Navratil to
Time
serve.
is in. 9-9-2.
9-9-2. That's where that damage has been done. Both sides when the ball gets in the middle. Sideline to sideline's been pretty clean on both sides of the ball. Big point. Oh, and what a shot by Deckelbar down the middle. What a time for that. Watch him just ease this flip down the middle. Keep that ball in by about 5-6 feet, and a big side out for Deckelbar and Adam Stone.
9-9-1.
Stone doesn't get that one up and over. He's had 2 very successful lobs at that same spot, but
9-9-2.
not on that one. Second server. Still all tied at 9.
Yeah!
Oh, and he sneaks that ball to the backhand side of Zane Navratil and gives him and partner Deckelbar a game point.
9-9-2.
Game number 2 goes to Adam Stone and Deckelbar, 11-9 after dropping game 1, 11-5.
Thanks, sir.
So we are going to we are going to head on over to ESPN Plus. Guys, thank you for joining us here on YouTube. If we get that matchup back here soon, shortly, we will. But again, thank you guys for joining us on YouTube. We're going to cut this stream. We'll be back at 5 o'clock on ESPN Plus. Thank you guys for joining us. We'll see you guys tomorrow on YouTube.
/say yes